Hey everybody, this is Wisconsin Skinny with PlayStation Network, Dumas Farms on YouTube, and we're breaking into a challenge that got brought up on one of the pages on Facebook, the animal challenges, or the challenges group I should say, not the animal challenges. But this is an animal challenge. I have no idea what the heck is going on with the bottom banner that is supposed to say Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge, Sussex. But I I don't get it. It censored words. It for some reason it thinks that somewhere in there I was writing something nefarious. And I don't get it. Oh well. But anyhow, this challenge was brought up to us a couple days ago in the group, and the word organic instantly caught my eye. If I were to ever farm, I would love to do it organically. It's easier in this game. It is not easy in real life. Like, you know. But anyhow, uh, I'm going to read to you what our fellow group members shared as soon as I plug my phone in here, because it is not happy. It's dying. And then I will read the challenge that our friend Dan brought to us. If I knew your gamer tag or your YouTube channel, Dan Gertge, Gertge. If I knew his channel and all that, I'd give him a shout. But he brought us a challenge called Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge, Sussex. As you can see, it's on Sussex Farms, an alien gym map. Dan lays out his parameters, and he starts with a small backstory. It says, your Grandpa Joe was giving you the option to inherit his $13 million farm. Based on a quick internet search, you need to decide quickly because other grandchildren stand in line behind you. Free? Well, kinda. Here's what you need to do to inherit the place free and clear. Reach a point where you are producing organic milk, 1 million liters per year, selling organic wool from a herd of 250 ewes, and are able to sell 300 organic feeder pigs that you have farrowed on your ranch. Sounds like a challenge? Here's what you need to do to get the ball rolling. Download the Sussex maps and install a seasons and a geo. Especially a geo that creates snow, he says. Try one like Shelby, Montana if you want some really cold stuff. I'm running this with the Lowry, Minnesota geo because I already had it downloaded. It's the closest geo to my home, and he says part of the challenge, try it with snow. So, I think that this geo will be fine. This challenge is really a challenge to raise your crops organically. All your feed must have been raised by yourself. All your fertilizer will be manure or slurry that you have created by your animals, except for the first year you can buy manure or slurry at the convenient places close to your new ranch. This is a self-sufficient operation that your grandpa is very proud of. So the rundown is, his grandpa's going to give you the farm, but you got to prove to him that you can run it. He says to use seasons, but I haven't read how many day seasons he says we should use. So I'm going to run it with, I'm going to say 6-day seasons, because Pete's sake, 9-day seasons get really, really long. So we're going to knock it down to 6-day seasons. We'll leave the crop damage and the weed intensity where they are. If everything is. Now, he's going to lay out, he's laying out the rules here. Alright. So you start your game on new farmer, then immediately sell the following equipment right off the ranch. This will include the case tractor, the Kuhn Axis EMC fertilizer spreader. I want to make sure that I sold that off. Nope, I forgot to sell that off. It's okay. And the combine header and the trailer. I already sold all that off. I did that before I jumped into my live stream. I did all this stuff before that. Now, buy the following items to finish setting up this challenge. One is the, I've always called it Verland Optima 5 planter. Some hay tools, which are the Discbine 313 and the Kuhn 4411, the Fanix 604 tedder, and the Kuhn SR314 windrower. Also, the Kuhn SLC 141 manure spreader, the Garant VE 8000 slurry spreader, and the Bison ZO56 combine and header, and the Quasar F4 corn header. As you can see, I have all that. I have it all bought. So all we have is a Fendt, the Bison combine, our pickup truck, a trailer, the agro liner, a header, a corn header, our plowing and seeding equipment, a manure spreader, slurry spreader, and then all of our haying equipment and the loader equipment. Now these are all in-game mods. And Farmer Dan, Farmer Dan we'll call him, because it's Farmer Dan's Organic Challenge. Organic Animal Challenge. He says, Grandpa says you cannot sell any of your equipment for 2 full seasons. And then he says you can sell anything that is currently lower than 10K in value. I think he means the built-in, like, stuff that's in your silo already. Now, here's where our creativity is allowed to run. It says you'll need to purchase something to pick up your grass and hay, and I'm leaving that up to you. Mods are just fine. I think what I'm going to try to do here is I'm going to try to keep it in-game. Just for now. I might decide to, after 2 seasons, I might decide to sell this stuff, but we're going to need a loading wagon. Very many good ones. What are the balers like? 50K, but we only got 27K. Maybe we will break into our mods. It was a nice idea. A lot of fun, a lot of good thought to put into that, but with only $27,000, we don't really have much choice. I think that's supposed to be used on the rear end of this tractor. Because holy cow. I didn't look to see how much it weighed. This tractor definitely does not like going through the snow, but none of them do. None of them do. Probably sell that weight. We'll probably keep it around. You're supposed to purchase Field 7, and it says that Grandpa Joe suggests buying Field 8 too. It's not required, but I did anyway, as you can see in the map in the bottom left-hand corner there. Our economic difficulty is set too hard, and we're allowed to only do 50K worth of contracts a year. And it says, yes, you have to keep track. So I'd keep a small notebook or post-it note or something next to your PlayStation. I'm sure that there's a thing I can look up and tell me how much money I've made off contracts this year alone. You cannot buy or sell anything like diesel or water, and all contracts must be done with equipment you own. So no leasing and no deliveries. You cannot go into debt. You must kill animals if you accidentally go negative. It's spring right now, early spring, and up until this for our first season, we are allowed to purchase manure and slurry. But into our second season, we have to use our own. So it's getting yourself self-sufficient. So in other words, this year I literally need to focus on getting at least one kind of animal that is going to produce some kind of manure or slurry. Oh, I should have just kept reading on here. I'm reading this from my phone, because I'm trying my darndest to make sure I'm doing it correctly. So after harvest, but before spring, you must purchase at least 10 dairy cows, 10 breeding age sows, and 15 ewes. Sheep. You need money for this, so be saving up. You can only feed them what you grow, so be thinking on planning now. Corn, hay, silage, soybeans, etc. As you buy the animals, look at their expected yearly requirements to determine what need for the animals, what you will need to have for the animals. I think he misworded that a little bit. Basically saying there is, if you check, there's a projected amount that your animals will eat each year. Goes on to say, organic means no purchased fertilizers and no weed sprays. There's free lime in the quarry north of the farm. It's fair game, and recommends using the precision mod. Says you cannot sell crops because you need them as feed, but you can sell organic tomatoes or anything from a greenhouse, I believe. I'm sure we can use the organic fruit trees, beehives, stuff like that. You're allowed the little things, but remember, it's got to be organic. So try to revolve, I guess I would say revolve your moneymaker mods around organic. This was from his original post, which was 2 days ago. He has since updated. There's another one. No, that's so that is what Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge Sussex is all about. Like I said, Dan posted this with the challenge group a couple days ago, and it instantly struck a chord because I love organic. I worked for a small dairy farm where we milked 48 to, depending on who was lactating and who was dry, anywhere between 48 to 56 cows at a time. There may have been times there may have been 60 in there, and we had to actually swap our 48 stall barn over. You know, get rid of the one batch and bring the last handful in to milk them. You know, it's and that yeah, they were aiming for organic, and they got their organic license. And I'll tell you what, when that in real life, when that bulk tank is organic, it's worth way more money. I don't think it really matters in Farming Simulator here, but hey, for the next one, maybe, Giants, listen up. But in the same aspect, when Dan dropped this one on us, today, my dear friend Rusty Money 96, most of you know him as Mike Maple on the Challenges board and quite a few other FS19 boards on Facebook there. He goes by Rusty Money on PlayStation. He's Rusty Money 96 on YouTube. He just dropped his new challenge today, and I feel so rotten because Mike is one of my dear friends. You know, we met on one of the Facebook pages. We've never met in real life, but he's become a very trusted game companion in Farming Simulator. I used to just sit here play this alone because I didn't want to bother meeting new people and, you know, end up playing with somebody who doesn't play the same style I do. But, you know, Mike and I, we play that same style. So he just dropped his new challenge today, and I feel like such a dirty friend. But I really wanted to try this challenge. I really wanted to try this Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge because organic. I really wanted to try it. But I will be doing Rusty's new challenge, which, if you give me a second here, I will tell you guys what that one is called. I will also tell you to go to his channel on YouTube, Rusty Money 96, and check out the videos he's doing for it, because he is showing it. He's showing us what his challenge is about. I'm on my tablet right now. This challenge is the BGA or Forestry Setup Challenge, or challenge. The way he set it up, you can choose to work a lot with the biogas plant or forestry. Whichever way you go, you're going to end up in the same place. And I've been reading, and he's been telling me little tidbits here and there, and it's really going to be a neat challenge. So I suggest you tune into his page, Rusty Money 96, here on YouTube, and check out what he's doing. Go give him some love. If you haven't subscribed to him, do so. You know, I want people to see his challenge. But like I said, I really wanted to do this organic animal challenge from the moment he dropped it 2 days ago. Well, from the moment I saw that he dropped it 2 days ago. So it's absolutely no disrespect to my dear friend Mike, aka Rusty Money. And I will be trying his challenge in the very near future. It doesn't help. I still kind of feel like a jerk. But I know he'd tell me to do what I felt right. And this, I was excited about this. So, I've just been kind of spending time here talking to you people. I have nobody subscribed to the broadcast right now. So I'm just kind of jawing and sitting here letting the diesel run out of this tractor. It's been a minute since I visited Sussex, so we're gonna walk around. I always liked this map. You know, and no, not just because it's an Alien Gym map and I'm an Alien Gym fanboy, but because it is a well put together map. You know, he's thinking of always thinking of something in there. Ugh, stuck in a bush. We've all been there. Get stuck in the farming sim bush. Now look at this. This is nice because once we start producing manure, we already got a greenhouse. Start making them tomatoes. I think that's on our farm. Let's check. Oh no. Oh yeah. $604,000 just to buy all that. Maybe we won't be able to grow tomatoes right away. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. And here's our little farm and our dirty orange truck. Now, I'm kind of at a loss here because I don't know where to begin. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to look and see what we have. We don't have squat. We have 19 liters of everything. Can't even start feeding animals on that. And I can't buy animal feed. So, what are we going to do to start? And I haven't watched anyone else's videos on this because I want to kind of build it or do it my own way, you know. I'm stubborn like that. Some really nice big sheds we'll be able to park all of our equipment in when we can bring it home. Because I ain't trying to drag equipment through the snow. That's no fun. But it's one of the another great thing about this map is if you buy a pallet of seed or a big bag or whatever, you can bring it over here, dump it right in here, and then you can pull it out at your leisure. I do like that. And the yard is plenty big enough, but you know, I think part of it, the reason I wanted to do this challenge, a small part of it is I really wanted to revisit Sussex. You know, I played this map for a little while. It's always been a fun one. Field 5 here is one of my favorites. It's kind of weird, but like when you come along this back line here, in the trees behind the barns and the silos, it really feels kind of like home to me here in central Wisconsin. You know, and it's Even though it's in the UK, this map still feels very American, I guess you can say. Or American enough to suffice us Yanks. But yeah, it's really a great map. I have it at 5x right now. But really, we can't do much. I have to wait and start getting plow work done and all that. So we're gonna put it up at 120. And we're just gonna pass some time by, try to get rid of this snow. Usually takes a couple days on the Lowry Geo to get rid of the snow. But it will go away. Just like us here in Wisconsin, you know. We hate the winter, but we know there's an end to it at some point. Tonight was one of those, hey, welcome to the stream. Got our first our first watcher tonight. We're just burning some time here, trying to get the snow off the ground. I have a feeling I know who that watcher is. I might be wrong though. If you can hear me, why don't you go ahead and say hi? Throw out an emoji, thumbs up. This is Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge on Sussex. And we are in our first day trying it. I have already done all the parameters. It sounds like it's going to be a really fun challenge. You know, like I said, I saw this a couple days ago. And it looked like a really, really exciting, interesting challenge, right up my alley. I promise you we will be doing some farming here in the very near. Just can't do much of anything right now. Can't sell anything. Not that we have any crops to sell, because literally every bin starts with 19 liters in it. We'll sleep for the evening. Got a sunny day coming in today. Get rid of some of this snow on the ground. let the time slip away until the snow clears out and we get above 32 degrees Fahrenheit in the fields. We'll just wander around so it's not so boring staring at one thing. Wander over here. This is the pig shed. I'm sure that, you know, if we had smell-o-vision, this would be our favorite place. Got 2 people in here. Hey, welcome to the stream. We're doing Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge on Sussex tonight. Rusty! I was hoping you'd at least stop by, bud. I was telling everybody about your challenge today and how I feel like kind of a dirty bird for not doing that one before I do this one, but in all actuality, this one caught my eye 2 days ago, and I've been kind of dreaming about doing it. But I will be doing your challenge in the very near future, my friend. I originally wanted to do a Eureka Farms mega farm, start that up in my world, but then I realized that I'd posted in the animal challenges page, and my mega farm won't be a challenge. It'll be more of a we got lots of money. Got lots and lots of money. Big tractors, because, I mean, I know I like to play with little tractors in this game, but who doesn't love big tractors? Here's our sheep pen. Pretty nice little paddock for the sheepers. How am I sounding tonight, Rusty? Everything coming through clear? Awesome. Feels so unrealistic passing time like this, but in all actuality, there's nothing we can do right now. We're stuck up to our knees in snow. Yep, I've mentioned the Farming Simulator Challenges group. I think I put that in the hashtag. I don't think I put group in it, but I will next time. I'm just kind of running around the farm, letting everybody see it. It's a lot different than a North American farm. Start scooping. You start scooping. Get on. I'll turn it to multiplayer. You can plow the snow, you freak. I have no interest in it. Unless I can use the TLX 2020 melt it. The snow can just stay there. It's not like I can plow or do anything yet. That's right, laugh it up. I can't do anything anyway, so just let the snow do its thing. We'll burn a couple days in the early spring. Enjoy our downtime while we have it, because by the way, Farmer Dan makes this challenge sound, it's going to be a bit of a... After a while, we ain't going to have any downtime to play around, so... That's okay. That's why we play this game, right? We like a challenge. If this game was easier, I mean, honestly, you can make it as easy as you want, but if this game wasn't such an open sandbox for creativity and making challenges like this, or even just challenging yourself, you know, eh, you don't need to listen to our challenges on the page. We appreciate it when people, when people, hashtag our challenges that we put up. But even if you're just sitting there by yourself at home and you just want to play, we all challenge ourselves to something usually. Whether it's to bring as much grain in as we can, or to make a teeny tiny farm and only use tractors under 100 horsepower, whatever it is. This game is made to be made your own. And like I say in just about every live stream I do, we're one of the only games that we have a community. We are, we're here for each other, all these mods we get, they're made by guys like you and me who are sitting at home in front of their computer, and they want to make it just because they want to see it. We do get shafted on console, and I know all the PC elitists, they're going to be like, well, then just move up to PC. And I'm like, no, it's not like that. I don't have $2,200 to buy a gaming PC. I watched your stream after the fact a little earlier, Rusty, and yeah, I saw Farmer Cop popped in. I've got, if you hear an echo, I've got my stream running on my tablet in the background because I want to know how far behind I am the actual stream and everything. Day 3 and we still can't even get in the fields. It's okay. Because we're going to want to do probably some silage. Indeed. Yeah, like, honestly, I've noticed that a lot of us go to these alien gym maps for our challenge. I've got an upcoming challenge too as well that all I'm going to say is get ready to do things the hard way. And but yeah, we all seem to jump to these alien gym maps. My challenge will be on No Man's Land. Rusty's made a challenge up on Mercury Farms. He also has one for New Woodshire. That's not an alien gym map though, but still, New Woodshire is a good map. I did a Let's Play on it just the other day, which I probably will revisit from time to time. But I just mostly want to get comfortable with it because I am going to do Rusty's challenge here in the near future. But like I said earlier in the broadcast here, I really wanted to revisit Sussex, and I really wanted to do this challenge. Alright. Love those tractor emojis, man. And I love all the love you give me, Rusty. You're the one that I run with around here. If I forget everybody else, I won't forget you, man. Not that I want to forget everybody else. Which reminds me, let's give some shouts out to some of the guys who give me love every day. NDG Gaming, I didn't get to catch your stream today. Bruce's Gaming. Shaming Man Gaming, or Shaming Man Games. Who else? Oh, there's so many of you guys out there. And I'm going to write down a freaking list. Yep, throw those hashtags up, Rusty. Give those guys some love. If you're tuning in after and you're not subscribed to NDG Gaming, Bruce's Gaming, Rusty Money 96, if you're not subscribed to those guys, go to their channel, subscribe to them, watch a couple of their videos, give them some likes, show them some love, because that's what this is all about. You know, well, not all the game, but this YouTube community, the community sense, that's what this is all about. You know, we got to look out for each other. Because you never know, one of us could be the big one. We could all, one of us could be noticed tomorrow and be the next Sealy P, or one of my favorites, he's a PC player, Daggerwin. You know, we could be the next one. So, wild mods and edits. Rusty, one of these days you and I should sit and write up a list of everybody, so that when we start doing our Survival Sundays, hint hint world, if you're listening, Rusty Money and I are going to be doing a little, it's going to be a review, let's play, survival type mods. We're going to bring a mod to your attention that maybe you didn't know about. Or maybe the mod is making you scratch your head and maybe we can figure it out for you. We're not trying to fill guys like Mr. Sealy P's place. We're just trying to supplement. You know, we've stumbled across a couple of mods that drive us absolutely bonkers because we can't figure them out. And you know, maybe we can, if we only help one person figure out the madness of it and make their gameplay a little nicer, then our job is done. Alright, let's get excited! After we're synchronized here, we're going to go back to 5x. We're going to wander and go get our Fent. Tractor. Fire the bad boy up. Put a little weight on the front of it. Indeed, let's get excited for Survival Sundays. I know you'll be able to see those streams on Rusty's page. I'm not sure. I'm thinking we might just back-to-back stream it, because then we might reach a bigger audience. I'm not, you know, him and I are going to come up with an answer for that. I think we'll do this field last. To me, it always makes sense to go to your furthest field. Carson's Gaming, indeed. Ah! I was watching the live chat. So, Farmer Dan tells us to buy Field 7 and that we should buy Field 8. So I bought them both. Now, we're going to start plowing them. as I was saying before I crashed my tractor. Alright, Rusty, we'll be here. No plans on stopping anytime soon. I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'll be streaming for a while. But like I was saying, it always makes sense to me to plow your furthest field from home and work your way closer to home. Boy, this plow is slow. That's alright. It might be because my tractor is so out of shape. You know, it might be a good thing to go get checked out. I don't think there is a shop on the farm. We're gonna turn. Get our tractor back up here. Yeah, because I think we should be plowing closer to 7 miles an hour, not 4. But like I said, there isn't a workshop on the farm. So let us. It's been a little bit since I've been on Sussex. Alright, it's a hike. Actually, let's see here. I don't think I went into the right one. No, it's of course, yeah. I'm dumb sometimes. We're gonna look for a shop trigger because, Pete's sake, I've got a whole bunch of stuff to fix, and I don't really want to keep driving it that far. 299 bucks. We can put it in the toolbox. And we'll put it over here by the wash pit. We might move it at another time, but for right now, we're gonna... I don't think oh yeah, I didn't do this right. We will end up moving it. But it works. Let's repair it. 817 bucks. That's not so bad. We'll leave it on. We'll leave it beat up painted though, because I dig that. Shows that your tractor's had a life. Matter of fact, I am. Yeah. We really should be watching that money, but it's okay. We'll be okay. Fret not, my farming friends. Wrong end. Oh, I don't That's a little better. Just gotta make sure I fix some equipment up. Oh. Well, seasons and all that, he says, isn't required, but I always think that seasons and a geo, and yes, even precision farming, add to the fun. Like I said, I like to farm realistically. So, you know, all that stuff just adds to the flavor, as I like to say. Ugh. You know what? I'm just going to save ourselves some trouble. We'll just plow the headland up here. And I'm going to set a worker to that for a minute. We can spend a few bucks. Gotta spend money to make money. I better turn it around though, because we all know how Helper B likes to be not so helpful. I think this would have been the smarter way to start plowing it in the first place, huh? Just plowing away. But, yeah, no, I'm really excited to, you know, I've kind of challenged myself before in the past with personal games to not use the sprayers or the, man-made fertilizer type stuff. You know, strictly weeders and manure, you know, manure, whether it's slurry or solid. like I was saying though, I'm pretty excited for the Survival Sundays coming up with our dear friend Rusty Money 96. It's gonna be fun, informative. Bruce, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. I'm doing Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge on Sussex tonight. It's going great. Had a oh so fun shift at work. Jethro! Thanks for stopping in, bud. Like I said, we're doing Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge on Sussex. I don't know what the heck is going on with that lower banner. Like, they censored me for some reason, and I have no clue why. I'm sure if I sat down and deciphered the words, I'm sure there's something. So basically what this challenge entails, Bruce, is you're set to inherit your grandfather's multi-million-dollar farm. I appreciate it, Jethro. But the challenge is you're supposed to become self-sufficient and organic, meaning no sprayers, no regular fertilizers. It's got to be manure or slurry for your fertilizer, and if you want to kill the weeds, you got to be able to weed them off. And then let me bring it up here. I should still have it. I've been keeping the hashtag handy. So how he says it is, your Grandpa Joe is giving you the option to inherit his $13 million farm based on a quick internet search. And you need to decide quickly. And it's kind of free. You have to reach a point where you are producing organic milk at 1 million liters per year, selling organic wool from a herd of 250 ewes, and able to sell 300 organic feeder pigs. It gives you a small equipment list, which is all in-game mod, or all in-game stuff. You have to swap out a few things. It leaves you with about $27,000. You buy a couple fields. He suggests to play with a snowy geo, so you get that fun. That's why we're already in day 4. We just kind of flopped through the snow. You're not allowed to sell your produce either. What you produce on the farm is supposed to be used to feed your animals. So, and you're not allowed to do like water and fuel contracts. You can't do transport contracts, and you're only allowed to do $50,000 worth of contracts a year, and you have to keep track of it. The first season you're allowed to buy your manure or slurry, but once winter comes, you're supposed to have 10 of each animal and be producing your own manure and or slurry. Yeah, it's fun. He posted this a couple days ago, and it sang to me. I was like, oh man. Plus, like I keep saying, it gives me an excuse to revisit Sussex. This map is so much fun. But yeah, she's going to be a bit of a task. He posted it on on Rusty's Farming Simulator Farming Simulator Challenges page, and the word organic popped right out at me, because I worked for a small organic dairy farm for a while in my life, and the thought, it's the thought of it. I Yep, he posted it 2 days ago, and that's when I saw it and figured it would be my next challenge. And then Rusty drops his challenge today, and I knew he was going to, but this one really caught my eye, and I will be doing Rusty's challenge in the very near future. But I really wanted to start this one. I got really excited about it. You are allowed to put up money triggers too, like greenhouses and such. I believe you didn't say you couldn't put beehives in and stuff, so I'll probably do some of those in the near future. A greenhouse is $9,000, but I would have to pay for fertilizer and water right now, and I don't think that I don't think I don't think the pros outweigh the cons on that right this moment. But once I start getting myself a herd of animals that produce poo-poo, I think that I will definitely be getting a greenhouse. But right now, today was the first day we could put plow to ground. And he makes it a challenge too, because you got to spend money right away to, even though you can keep this tractor right off the bat, you got to spend money to repair it. Otherwise, you're doing 4 miles an hour with this little plow. So that was pretty smart on Farmer Dan's on his behalf, because I had to spend just shy of $1,000 just to begin plowing, and I'm sure I'll have to repair my seeder and my other equipment as well. Hey, welcome to the stream. Wisconsin Skinny on PlayStation here. Dumas Farms on YouTube. We're doing Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge on Sussex tonight. That's why I've got to keep the challenge close to my phone, like on my phone. I'm literally about to copy and paste his post and put it into a note for myself so I can just pop it up quick. Because yeah, there are a lot of rules to this. And honestly, when I was first thinking about it, I was starting to shy away from it, but that's just it. I set a lot of challenges for myself too when I'm just playing the game, so really it's not that hard to me. But yeah, there's a lot of rules to this challenge, but I dig it. There's going to be a handful of rules to my challenge too. 2 words: forced leasing. And there's going to be a lot of things done the hard way. Ask Rusty, he plays with me, he knows that I like to play at things the hard way. I always like to make things harder for myself. Almost to the point I throw my controller at times, Yeah, I do too. And pretty soon here I'll actually be starting a Eureka Farms mega farm where I'm not, I'll put up my government subsidiary sign and buy gigantic equipment and all the maps, and we'll see how much I bring in, and money won't be an object. I'll just play. But sometimes rules are right, and that's all it is. Is it's not even so much rules; it's just challenge. You know, I mean, honestly, you could set Farmer Dan's challenge up here and do it yourself in a whole different way if you really wanted to. Like I've always said, that's the beauty of these games, the Farming Simulator series. They give us a chance to be creative. Oh, and I don't know if I mentioned this, another one of the rules is you can't sell any of the equipment you are chartered with in the beginning for 2 years. So I've got to put up with this dumpy little plow for 2 years. But really I'll only probably need to do it for 1 year. Because I probably won't need to plow anything next year. Yeah, I know. But that's part of the fun of it. You know? I'm going to set a worker on this for a little bit here. Now that I've got it set up a little bit. Got to spend that money to make that money, right? And honestly, the only challenge I really accepted before this one was the No Man's Land Survival, which I've been posting more and more of lately. I did a great stream on that one last night. Was it last night or the night before? No, it was last night. And you know, honestly, that challenge, Daggerwind's survival challenge on No Man's Land, kind of started. It kind of sparked this whole deal. You know, this whole. I know after I posted that challenge in one of the groups, it inspired Rusty to take it, and then he turned it into his own on Mercury Farms, another alien gym map. But that's just it, you know. You can take this challenge and you can make it your own. You don't have to follow the selling a million liters of milk and all that. You can take this setup that he has here and just challenge yourself. Say you're only going to do cows. Say you're only going to do pigs. Say, you know. But I really do dig his challenge. I dig the idea of this challenge. So I'm going to actually do it for that right now. But that's one of, you know, what I'm getting at ultimately is that's one of the things I love about this game is, you know, you can interpret it yourself. If you want to be completely unrealistic and download the mods that you can plow at how many ever miles an hour and harvest at so many miles an hour, go for it. Big question is, are you having fun? And if the answer ain't yes, then you need to assess the way you're playing the game. Because ultimately, in the end, it is about fun. And that's all I want anybody to ever do whenever they pick up this game, is just have fun. Oh, what's this guy doing now? What does he think he's doing? Don't trust Helper B. These freaking helpers are always on a learning curve. They're always keeping you on a learning curve, is it? Maybe. Either way, you always got to watch them. Dang it, helper. Turn my head away from you for 3 seconds. Fired. Don't want to spend too much money on the helper, but sometimes it gets a little old sitting there going back and forth. I mean, ultimately, in the challenge, I'm only hurting myself spending my money. Thanks, Bruce. Hopefully you can make it back. Like I said, I'll be here for a while. Done that motion a million times in life. Well, maybe not a million, but definitely enough times in life. Turn your head, make sure you're going forward. Look back, make sure the machine's running. Whatever it is, whether it's a plow or whatever. A lot of manure spreading I did. If you want to get down to it, the most work I've done in the farm was with cows. Milking them, rounding them up, whatever. Trying to do vaccine on a wild herd is always fun. I shouldn't say wild, but out in the pasture. Like all your milk cows, you can vaccinate when you get them into milk in the afternoon or in the morning. But all your heifers, your young stock that are out in the pasture, yeah, have fun with that, chasing them around. As you can see, we've got another plot of land over there, field 8. I'll just pop up the whole map here and show you everything we own. We own the BGA down here, so if we want to make some money selling our own silage and our own manure in the future, we can. But we might shoot ourselves in the foot selling manure because we need that to fertilize our fields. But if we can keep things going. Hey, Rusty's back. But I want to do precision soil, but that's a $17,000 piece of equipment. So I think we're just gonna be doing what we do right now for now. If you're joining in after the stream and you like what you see, smash that like button, subscribe, leave a comment. I shared it to the YouTube appreciation group and the challenges group. Well, I shared that I was going to be live streaming. I didn't actually share the link. So if you want to share the link to the group, Rusty, that'd be great. Much appreciated, brother man. Like I said, Rusty's been you could call him my right-hand farmer. I've been on quite a few of his live streams. He's been on mine. We help each other out a lot. He's the one that kind of got me into this whole live streaming bit. But anyhow, while we're letting this guy plow away here, we're going to spend a little bit of money. We just got to figure out where we're going to put them. But oh no. I guess that's the end of our land there, huh? Don't own this either. Well, then I guess we're going to be backyard bee farmers. That's okay. There's 4. So that's $1,000 we've spent. Yes, I kind of like them to be spaced out evenly like that. So there's 6. I think we make $24 off of them. Yep, we get $4 an hour from each of those. So the money that I'm spending on this guy here we'll make that back over the long and short at $24 an hour. Pete's sake, I don't even get paid $24 an hour. I always say that. So I'm not gonna. Well, maybe I should have lifted the plow up. So there's our first moneymaker mods. I mean, what's more organic than bees? Save those bees, people. Organic farming saves bees. Rant, but I absolutely abhor, not adore, abhor, hate Monsanto Bayer Corporation. What? What? Sorry, my girlfriend's trying to talk to me here and she's half asleep. You don't have a water. For some reason my controller decided it wasn't going to work. Let's see what other kind of money makers we can. I was saying that I absolutely hate the Monsanto Bear Corporation, the makers of Roundup. These guys are just playing God. They make crops that are bug resistant. So basically, any animal that feeds off of that crop dies because their stomach explodes. So when animals that we want to be on our crops, like the bees, who pollinate our crops and who without them we will die, it happens to them. So say no to Monsanto. That's all I can really say. And I'm going to leave it at that. I've almost gotten too political for my own liking. I've said I will not allow politics in this channel. I don't care who you support. If you come in here flying your political banner, I will not hesitate to block you, mute you, whatever. No offense. It's just this is Farming Simulator. This isn't Politics Simulator. You wanna talk about politics? Then go to a page and talk about politics. Want to talk about Farm Simulator? Kick back and hang out. For some reason, this guy is being a butt, and he's not doing what I want him to do. There we go. Been at this for about an hour and a half now. Today was the first day we could finally get out into a field and plow something. Much appreciated, Rusty. Yeah, like I said, I said I was going to live stream tonight. I shared my page, but that was before I'd actually started streaming, so thank you for sharing the link. If you're here and you're listening, or you're in after the feed and you want to check out the criteria for this challenge or any other challenge, including Rusty Money 96's new Woodshire challenge, please join the group on Facebook. It's Farming Simulator Challenges. Great group of guys. You know, we keep an eye on who's in there and who's talking and what they're saying. You know, someone comes in talking rubbish, they're gone. We don't play that. You know, you want to come and talk Farming Simulator, like I said, that's great. You want to talk something else? I mean, we're not complete hard asses, pardon my French. You know, if you come in talking about the good times you have with your kids while playing Farming Simulator or just video games, we're not gonna tell you to take it somewhere else. Most of us have kids too. But you know, like I said, you come in talking politics, talking weird rubbish. We don't want that. We're here to be a positive group, be positive towards each other, and positive towards the game. Even when we want to strangle giants for the stupid things they want to do, or the whatever. Honestly, without that, we wouldn't have this. But without the community, they do. And I know I've said that before, but I'll say it again a million times over. You know, most of these mods that we play with, they're all user generated. Guys who appreciate and like this game as much as we do, they take the time to bring a piece of equipment to the table that we didn't have before. Yep, Farmer Dan didn't give us a time set, so I just kind of set it at 5x. If I catch it that I'm getting too close, I might turn it down to 1x just to save my own butt. But for the most part, I'm going to try to run it at 5x. We are at a hard economy, so doing all, even if I was selling anything, I wouldn't get any money for it. He also didn't say anything against forestry, so we can cut down a tree and probably take it to the sawmill if we need a little extra money. Question is, what do we have for cuttable trees on our property? I don't know. Let's take a peek. We'll go into landscaping. There's a few, but really we don't have much for trees, and definitely not pines that are easy and nice to cut. So, but if all else fails, we can, and I mean we will cut a tree down if we need to make a quick few $100. But everybody knows how much I love forestry. I'm just gonna kind of wander around. There's some really nice big fields and some nice small fields, medium-sized fields. Sussex is really a nice map. Got a little what is this here? Looks like the greenhouse, or it's the hay cell point, looks like. Let's, where were we? Small silage farm where you can buy and sell silage. Buy silage. I'm assuming this small silage farm is a sell point. I farmed it. I sold grain, but really I've never bothered with silage on here. I never bothered with any of that kind of stuff, buying or selling, or animals. Never really messed with animals on this map. I bought a few of these fields here on this main farm and farmed them. I mean, I went to a few of the sell points. So, I mean, it's not like I'm a complete dum-dum on the map, but I am a complete dum-dum either which way. So, before anybody gets on it, yeah, I know I'm bagging on myself, but I've always lived that if you can't bag on yourself, then you're not allowed to bag on anything. And if you bag on yourself hard enough, whatever anybody else can say doesn't hurt. So, someone says, wants to say a few rotten words about me, you can just look at them and say, nothing I wouldn't say about myself, and just leave them speechless. But in all actuality, you should believe in yourself. Someone's gotta. Inspirational quotes with Dumas. Rusty throwing up those emojis. Got us a doggo and a horse in there. Bark, 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 chicken. And my favorite cop throwing up a pig. Cow. Trying to get me up to that 100 messages or 100 comments, and that's great. A sheep. I think sheep might be one of the, I don't know. I was just thinking sheep might be one of the first animals we start with, but, and as always, our favorite emoji, the tractor. I love that there is a tractor emoji. But like I was saying, sheep don't produce manure, so you want to produce manure and you want to start producing it as soon as you can. But if I remember correctly, I'm going to go back into the rules here. I should still have it pretty giving some love here on the Facebook group, because Rusty posted us up here. I went back in to check something out. Now, I'm not allowed to buy my first animals until after my first harvest. So, this is going to take a small amount of planning. I have 3 arable fields. 3 crop fields and a grass field. We'll just put it that way. I have this field, that field right there, and then that one off in the distance there that you can see. Which are fields? We are in 7, 8, and the one over there is 6. These ones we can put crops on, and we will. I will probably put, well, let's see here, pigs. I should know all this stuff by heart. I've been playing this game for however long. But you know what? Maybe you do. Maybe you haven't. So maybe you're watching this and it's like, oh, maybe I want to get interested in doing animals. You know, but I don't know what to do. Well, I'll refresh myself and we'll learn together. So they eat corn, wheat, barley, canola, sunflower, soybeans, potatoes, sugar beets. In other words, they eat just about anything, like a pig. So, I do believe you don't have to feed them all of that. but I think you have to feed them at least 2 or 3 of these things at a time. So if I plant soybeans, wheat, and probably canola. Potatoes and sugar beets are out of the question because that just requires, well, I guess I could get the potato digger, but I mean that would require equipment that just is out of my want to do. Excuse me. Um, Cows would be probably the quickest because if I really, really, really wanted to, but you have to buy 10 of each animal. I have to have uh, I believe that's how it was written here. I'm pulling the rules up again. Yeah, because I'm not allowed to buy animals until after harvest, but before next spring. So anytime from harvest till spring, I have to purchase at least 10 dairy cows, 10 breeding age sows, and 15 ewes or sheep. I think we're just gonna do see, I don't know if this is a hint, but I'm gonna take it as a hint on Farmer Dan's post here, Dan Gertke's post on our I shouldn't say our, but I'm part of the community, so even if it isn't your page, you didn't build it, it's our page, it's a group. You're part of the group, right? Like I've said, you can only feed them what you grow, so I can't go and buy anything. I can't get a multi-fill silo, none of that. I have to grow it all. And he puts in here, you can only feed them what you grow, so be thinking and planning now. Corn, hay, silage, soybeans, etc. We've got a grass field, so I think we're going to do corn and soybeans right off the bat. And then maybe wheat. Or maybe we should turn one of them into a grass field because my sheep are going to need grass and the cows are going to need grass for the hay and silage. Um, you know, I'm not saying the rules are completely vague because he's got a lot of really good structure going on for this. But Farmer Dan, I think, left this a little open to interpretation. So I can grow corn, but I don't need to turn it into silage. I don't need to feed my cows TMR. I probably won't, you won't get as much, what do you want to call it? I've lost the word. My interior dictionary is dead. You won't get as much productivity. It might take you a little longer to get up to 1 million liters feeding grass just grass or just silage versus TMR. But we're gonna be smart here. We're gonna save right away. Then we're gonna plow this field up here too. But anyhow. I think we're just gonna stick to feeding them grass or silage right now. I'm not sure which one. We do have a bunker, so we could start doing silage. Policeman donut, policeman donut, donut, donut. Enjoy them donuts, Rusty. I'd rather have you eating donuts and not being bothered by people doing stupid things than to have you being surrounded by turmoil all the time. If your local police have time to eat donuts, it means you live in a very nice, quiet community. Just waiting to see what Rusty has to say on that one. Hey, we got up to 3 here. Welcome to the stream. I'm Wisconsin Skinny on PlayStation 4. Dumas Farms here on YouTube. I am doing the Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge Sussex today. And I hashtagged it at the bottom of the screen, or I attempted to, but PlayStation, I don't know what PlayStation thinks I was trying to say, but they censored me. They put all those stars in there, and I don't get it. Hey, Buck Brown, how you doing tonight? Good to see you again. Like I said, we're doing the Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge on Sussex. This is a kind of a unique challenge. There's a lot to it. There's a lot of rules, but one of the big rules is you have to use what you produce. You're not allowed to go buy food for your animals or any of that. You have to produce it. Another rule is no spraying, no fertilizer spreaders. You're only allowed to use slurry and manure. So this challenge is pretty interesting. I just started it tonight. Been at it for just shy of 2 hours, and gonna keep going till we run out of steam tonight. I'm shooting for, like my usual, 3-hour run. We might go longer tonight. Well, I don't know what to tell you, Buck. Did you join Rusty's group, the Challenges group? Not all groups are the same though either. There's some pretty. Yeah, I've been part of a couple of pretty crummy Facebook groups. There was one group that I was part of that one of the moderators would just block people for no reason, and you'd ask him politely, why am I blocked, or why am I muted? Yeah, we gave you the names of quite a few groups, bud. Uh, Sometimes you do gotta wait a day or a few till you get a bite, man. Like I was saying, yeah, I've been part of some crummy Facebook groups, like one where the moderator would just mute or ban you for no reason and wouldn't give you an explanation when you asked him nicely. I think that was the same group. It was supposed to be a consoles only group, and the moderator put up a poll asking if we should allow PC players in. Everybody unanimously voted no, and he went and let PC players in anyway. You got to find the right groups. All you got to do is look up Farming Simulator on Facebook. There's tons of groups, man. And just weed your way through them. They're not all like that group I was just talking about. They specifically look up the PS4 groups. There's a couple of PS4 groups actually. Yeah. Unless you're talking about being part of the one where that I was talking about, where the moderator was a real D-bag, we'll just say. But I mean, there's a group that Mike and I are both part of. Let me look it up quick for you there, Buck. I'll give you the actual name of it. It's Farming Simulator 19 PS4. That's the group that one of the guys who got sick of the other group I was talking about joined up. That one's actually pretty good. As long as you're pretty chill. As long as you're pretty chill and just explain who type of people you're looking to play with. Age group even. There's always someone looking for someone to play with on that group. The Farming Simulator Challenges group, which is run by Rusty Money. I don't know if you'll so much find someone to play with on that one, but you'll at least make some acquaintances that might be able to lead you in that direction. Or you might find someone to play. Who knows? Just don't give up, man. Just relax. Sometimes you know I played by myself for the longest time, and then I met guys like Mike, Rusty Money, who who I decided I'd do a few multiplayers with. But I love to play by myself and do these live streams and talk with the crowd. You know, people come in after the stream and want to check it out. You know, I totally dig that. Um, Alright, so I've got coming up here, it is going to be planting season. Big bags, pallets. Won't be needing those. I might end up using some of those. Can buy manure. $100 for 2,100. Oh boy. You know, how much does a greenhouse cost? Let's see here. 9,000 for the cucumber greenhouse. We could totally do it. Yeah. Normally it would be getting to be sleep time for me too, Rusty, but it's Friday night. I don't gotta work tomorrow. So I'm gonna stay up and stream late. Maybe I'll catch some of our friends from over the pond. Ooh. Yeah, I can see why you're getting a little sleepy, friend. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Yep, so like I was saying though, the cheapest greenhouse is going to be the cucumber greenhouse here for $9,000. I just otherwise, I don't know, I think a cell antenna would go against our organicness. I don't know. There's nothing inorganic about wind, right? Yeah. Alright, Rusty. I think you are on to something. I mean, oops, that's not where we want to go. God darn it. I've forgotten where we live. Alright. Let's put this up closer to the house. I don't know. Wait, that's not my house. There we go. That's $100 an hour. Yeah, I think so too. I think it looks good there. How's our guy doing here? He's just plowing away. Giving her. Missing little bits, but that's okay. We'll catch him. Couple of years we'll get ourselves a subsoiler and just skip the plowing in general. So yeah, I think we're going to be doing corn and beans in these fields. And maybe corn and wheat over here and beans over in that field. And we've got a hay field back there, and I think that'll be a thank you as always, Rusty. Thanks for stopping in. And I'm sure I'll be talking to you tomorrow at some point. And like I said, I will definitely be talking to you Sunday. Sunday. Get excited. You know, Buck, this one, I do have a snow seasons on this one. But in the beginning, I'm running it super cheap. So there's actually a set list of equipment you're supposed to use. But in the next, once I start getting that money, I will end up buying a snowplow. So keep an eye on this stream. Keep an eye out for further episodes. That could also be a thing because we're going to be doing mod reviews in a way. Maybe that's one of the ones that Rusty and I'll do on our Survival Sundays. We'll show some snow. I hate plowing snow. Plowing it man, it is rough. You gotta. One of the big keys to plowing snow is make sure that your blade isn't just straight. Make sure it's at an angle so the snow's going off to the side. Otherwise, you are going to get stopped. I have to admit, when I started my No Man's Land Survival Challenge in the beginning, I did lease a truck before gameplay, and I used the Melt It pack on the back of the TLX 2020. Man, you want to get rid of snow. That's the way to go. It's like a fertilizer spreader on the back of the truck, and whatever it touches, it's gone. So I used that to clear the road so that I could get my equipment to the farmyard. It was a behind the scenes thing. But not many people use a snow mod, and actually that's one of the things that Farmer Dan suggested, was to get a mod with snow. Make it a little more challenging. Because, when you got snow, it holds the ground temperature low for it took us 4 days before we could get in with the plow. So gives it that extra bit of challenge. But yeah, at the beginning of the stream there was snow on the ground, Buck. Alright, you sleep well too. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. Oh, and we're just plowing away here. We're a single tractor farm, so there's nothing that we can really, you know, I can't go jump in another tractor and start getting things going. But that's part of the challenge. I can't stress enough how much I actually do love Sussex. This is such a great map. Just farming along. That's one thing I've always griped about with Farming Simulator is there should be a lean function. Like I should be able to lean and look at one side of the hood or the other. But I mean, I understand it'd be too hard for scripting. But it'd still be cool. Be able to lean over to the side because you can do it with this camera, but this one it just turns your head. But in real life you'd be able to lean your body to the left or the right and watch that furrow on your tire. Boy, this really is going to be a challenge. I mean, But I'm not going to stop until I hit them goals that Farmer Dan put out there. You know, it's 1,000,000 liters of milk from your dairy herd, selling off 300 feeder pigs a year, and can't remember the exact amounts for wool, but I will remember. I mean, I got it right. But yeah, you know, you gotta be selling from those. And I mean, we're already making money. 124 bucks an hour. So, really, as long as I play my cards right, I I won't go bankrupt. I mean, I'd really have to screw around and go bankrupt. But you know, for all I know, I could be breaking Farmer Dan's rules by putting those bee houses and that windmill up. I don't see how, but you know, maybe he didn't foresee that. He said we could do greenhouses, but he mentioned nothing about bees. But bees are completely organic. So is wind power. So I would say I'm within the parameters. What I won't push though is there's a mod that I have I like to keep around because they're tiny points of purchase, is the wooden toilets. There's one that will give you solid manure and one that'll give you liquid manure. And I won't push though, you know, that's cheating. I got to use the cow's poop, not the human's poop, right? But yeah, I don't see. But honestly, if the creator of this challenge were to say, yeah, I didn't really foresee that to be used, I think, you know, I would end up taking them out. But actually, while this guy plows, let's take a look back here at Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge Sussex rules. Sell something like organic tomatoes if you buy a greenhouse and supply them with. Okay, that's all he says about money triggers. So the simple fact that I don't have to work for the bees or that wind money, I might be breaking rules. Fingers crossed I'm not, because of course that would make it not fun if you're not or it makes it more fun. But I'm trying to do the challenge here in all aspects, you know, like I've said in numerous live streams before, and said just in this live stream as well. Just play the game. Play the game for fun. If you don't like challenges, don't do them. You know, if you feel there's certain aspects of a challenge you want to do in a different way, make it your own. You know, a lot of the times it isn't about the goal, it's about the journey. You know, playing with Rusty, I have discovered so many tiny mods, little tractors, uh, the Ferguson pack. You know, I liked it before, but after playing with him, I've grown to love that pack. The little Ferguson TEA 20 tractors, and the another one is the Fiat Agri Winter F series. Those tractors are so cool. And for the buck, and then there's a Deutz tractor. It's the 4 series, I believe. I think it's 88 to 100 horsepower. Comes in at 14 and a half grand as base. I mean, there's, you know, I and I wouldn't have found out about these things if I hadn't seen what Rusty was doing with the survival challenge on Mercury Farms versus No Man's Land. And because I jumped in with him and played on his maps and downloaded a few of those mods to play, I've grown to love them. They're part of my must-have mod selections, you know. And that Winter F series starts in at $25,000 and can be up to 140 horse. I mean, any small farm doesn't need any more than 140 horse. It has a forestry option. Both of that one and the Deutz both have forestry options. So you can put that cage on it and make it safe for the woods. You know, if that's your game. I just like to play, and the challenges have kind of, you know, if you followed the streams in the past, you'll have heard that I've mentioned I played since FS11 on a little laptop, and I've played at least 11 was the only one I played on PC, and then I had a 360, and I played what would be considered 13, or was just called Farming Simulator for console, and 15 on the Xbox, and then once 17 came out, I got a PS4, and I bought 17 and 19 for the PS4. I've always been a console player. ASDF just was never my bag. You know, it started with the Nintendo Entertainment Center system. You know, the good old NES. I prefer my controllers in my hands, not a keyboard. That's just my preference. That, and I don't have $2,200 to shell out on a really nice gaming computer. And I could probably do it for under a grand too, if you know, a friend of mine showed me a really nice laptop that him and his old lady bought together. They dumped a grand into it, and he told me everything it has. It'll run FS. The only thing is I'd have to run an external hard drive to keep all the mods and stuff. Because that's the nice thing about PC, is there's no mod cap. You got 10 terabytes? Fill it up, buddy. Oh, and I mean, there's a million other things that make PC on this game so much more superior. But you know, the fact that we can get it for consoles is enough for me. It makes me happy, because I really enjoyed 11, and once I saw they were making it for consoles at 13, or Farming Simulator, I've been playing ever since. People, a lot of people don't even realize there was an FS11, let alone a 9. I mean, if you look at the beginning screen of 19 here, it says 09 to 19. So yes, there was a 9. I don't think it came to the States though. I think it stayed in Europe under its original name, Landwirtschaft Simulator. I'm sure my German accent is absolutely atrocious. If a German player were to come in here and hear me, he'd probably hate me for the way I just probably butchered his language. But that's okay. It's not my language. I'm not good at it. All I can do is be better. I can speak English, kinda. I mean, it's my native tongue, but anyhow, I was trying to be funny and I just kinda went into a tangent there, I guess. Hey, we got 3 in here. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for joining us tonight. This is Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge on Sussex Farms. Don't ask what's up with the banner at the bottom. PlayStation or YouTube has decided to censor me for no reason. Useless censorship. And they're gone. Oh well. A watcher is, even for a couple seconds, is a watcher. I'm still trying to hit the mark of 10 likes, even if it's after the stream. Just getting a little notoriety, so every little watch, even if you only come in watch 30 seconds, it still shows that you're a bad YouTuber, Casey. Let's go run up to that windmill. Let's explore. Maybe you've never played this map before. Maybe you're tuning into this after the fact and you're saying, oh, what's all this about? Oh, there's a sell point up here. This must be one of the grain mills. Sure enough. Jack and Jill Windmill. Hopefully they don't fall down the hill. And we're coming in on that 2.5 hour mark here. Maybe it'll be a little longer than our normal 3.5 hour. Maybe it'll be a 4.5 hour. Or maybe I'll just say goodbye right now. No. Just being goofy. So Farmer Dan didn't say anything about horses, but we just might decide to get a horse or two. Could raise oats for him. If you're tuning in after the stream and you like what you see, go ahead and smash that like button. Give us a subscribe if you haven't. Kind of sucks that I'm stuck with this equipment for the next 2 seasons, but that's part of the challenge. But I won't need to plow next year. I should be able to just cultivate. We do have a cultivator, or do we? Yep, Cultimer L300. Uh-oh, starting to get sleepy over here too. Just kind of letting this worker do their thing. We're almost done with this field. Don't know much else to say right this second. Just kind of letting this guy do his thing. Yep, pigs, bacon, cows, cheese, sheep, scarves. And yep, tractors equal money, money, money. Dumping it into them or making it with them, one of the two. I know I could probably do it faster, but man, it gets really old sitting there, holding the gas, turning around over and over. Don't mind me, just shamelessly self-promoting myself. I think the only two watchers in here, I'm watching from my Dumas account and my personal account. I'll admit it, I'm not ashamed. I will give myself likes, I'll give myself some publicity. Yep, I just worked it so that I had 100 likes, or 100 comments. What in the living... He must have heard me say I don't want to sit here and deal with it. Tippy tractor. Can't believe that crap. That's some garbage. Helper B is always up to some... Ugh. Hate that guy. Not really. But it is nice to have two different devices that I can run live, you know, keep an eye on my live stream, play someone else's in the background, play two people's in the background while I stream. It's when you got the love to share. You know, lots of people shamelessly self-promote themselves. So why can't I give myself a like? Holy cow, this guy really effed up. He's fired. Fired. As soon as we're done with these last couple of rows, it'll be the end for field 8. And then we'll move on to field 6 over by the farm. Right now everything, all of my haying equipment is sitting at the shop. But having only one tractor, I suppose I could take the truck and go get it, but I think a lot of that stuff is 3-point hitch material, so I can't actually go get it. With the pickup truck at least. Alright, field 8 is completed. Oh, excuse me. I don't know why we took a long way around like that. Turn our blinky on. Just while they cross the road at least. We're here. We're gonna do a little savey save. Now, back to the plowing again. I have no shame to hire a worker either. Oh, looks like our combine's a... Hey, Bruce, welcome back. Just checking out our lowrider combine here, doing the 3-wheel motion. And it fell. Let's start getting some of this equipment home. Thank you for stopping in again, man. I'm gonna end up needing to send this thing back to the shop because, well, no, I'm gonna have to just drive it back. Oh man, there's road construction coming up here. It's been a stream. Rusty's been in and out. Our friend Buck Brown stopped in. We're getting somewhere. We got two of our 3 fields that we're gonna plowed up. Or well, the third one is getting plowed right now. Bringing home some of the equipment that is mandatory for us to download, or not download, but buy to start the game. We hit 100 comments tonight. I've never been a big fan of these Bison combines. I even downloaded the I don't know what you'd call it, the other version of it. I don't know what I just don't like them for some reason. But you know what? They're part of the mandatory equipment package for this game, and for the next 2 seasons we'll use them. Or it, I should say. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end up working towards an upgrade for this combine for sure. But for now, that's what we got. Is it gonna fit? Sure. Sure it will. Then we're gonna take that header off of there. I don't really feel like driving that thing again right now. So we're gonna take our beat up old pickup truck. We'll run down to the farm or to the shop and see what we can bring back to the farm with this instead of Why are all the signs backwards? I mean, I'm driving down the right side of the road. Why are all the signs backwards? Fines double in work zones. But there's no workers present. Billboard for the Big Bud 747. That thing is such a beast. I mean, in real life, I've watched a lot of videos with the old 747 in them, and that thing is wild. Oh. I can bring the flurry trailer home. Drive it on the wrong side of the road. Doodly-doo. Whoa! What in Pete's sake was that? I think my PTO caught something there. I have traffic turned off, so the roads are mine. I'll drive wherever I please. Wish I could do that in real life. And it did it again. What in the F? That's okay. We're almost to where we want it to be. It should be somewhere over in here. Yeah, we'll just... I'll tell you what, I drive cab, Bruce, in case you haven't heard that. But when this pandemic hit, it was like the roads were mine. It was so quiet. You know, I would drive all day and I'd maybe see 24 cars. Oh, it was amazing. I loved it. Man, I drove past cops doing 10, 15 miles an hour over the speed limit, and they didn't even bat an eyelash at me. I mean, I get a lot of leeway in my cab at work, you know, but never quite that much. That was wild. Oh, we missed all the cones. Holy cow. I'm surprised we didn't hit them. I was expecting to plow through those cones and send them flying. Oh, sorry, I had an itch in my back, so I had to scratch it before I could continue being a productive farmer. I drive for a company. I wish I owned my own cat. Well, part of me wishes I did, because then I could make my own hours and write the rules, but you know, I don't have to pay for the maintenance on my rig. I don't have to pay for the gas on it. I don't have to pay for any of that. I just get in it and drive. Park it at the end of the day and go home. Yeah, it would be nice to be my own boss, but then comes the bills too, man. Uh, I've thought about buying a decent vehicle and doing Uber or Lyft, but then I'm paying all the maintenance fees. I'm paying for the license at the end of the day. The license plates, my business licensing. Yeah, I don't want to deal with that. My boss can just deal with that headache, and I'll just get in the thing and drive it. But I tell you, not a day goes by that I don't daydream about, man, if I owned this company. Alright, we got our manure detail home. Hack. Turned my eyes to the chat for just a second. And crashed it did. Alright. Let's check in on our worker. Good gravy. Taking forever. That's alright. That's what you get. Well, yeah, all in all, I feel this has been a pretty good stream tonight. Hold on a second, folks. But, hey, there's 3 in the room. Welcome to the stream. NDG, what's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. We're just still plowing away here at Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge on Sussex. Always, buddy, It's like I always say, man, we're here for each other. This is our last field. This is field 6 on Sussex. Been playing on 5 times, so it took us most of the day to get all 3 fields plowed. Figured out what I'm going to plant for crops, just got to get to that point yet. Because yeah, the whole point behind this challenge is to be completely self-sufficient. You're not allowed to buy animal food. You're only allowed to buy manure and slurry for your first season. But once winter hits, you can't buy anymore. Got to be able to produce it yourself. Gonna take another look here. So for $14 an hour, I don't think it's a yeah, you know, this one hopped out at me. My live stream chat went haywire over here on the left or on my right hand side, so I'm checking all live chat through my tablet right now. So if it takes me a second to get back to you, I'm not ignoring you. But yeah, this is a really interesting challenge. That's why I decided I just had to do it. It's rules. It's got a lot of rules and parameters to it, but it's super rad. It should be a lot of fun. Got to be selling 1 million liters of milk. It's 1 million liters of milk, 300 feeder hogs, and I don't remember the exact number, but you got to be selling a bunch of wool from your 350 sheep. Yes, it is a big challenge. I think that's part of the reason that I got excited over it. You know, it's going to be it's a big task to undertake. You know, but what's cool about it is it isn't, you ain't set to at least from what I've understood in the rules, you don't have to be making 1 million liters within X time. It's about the journey and not the destination so much, it feels. So I'll be taking on Rusty Money's animal challenge here pretty soon as well. His new Woodshire challenge. I have that map downloaded, and I did a Let's Play on it. I might revisit that one. I might just delete that one and start a whole new Woodshire map using Rusty's challenge now. I'm not sure yet. I'm also making my own challenge that's going to be a little bit different. It's going to be kind of like this one with some certain parameters. You're going to have to put in a few mods. But I think the basis of it is a great idea. I'll let the cat out of the bag to you guys here. It's going to be a homesteading challenge, and there's going to be what I call forced leasing. There'll be a certain couple pieces of equipment you can't, you aren't allowed to own. You have to lease it. It's basically one tractor and two actual pieces of equipment that I'm gonna force you to lease. But otherwise, it's gonna be a small challenge on no man's land at this point in time, unless I stumble across a map that I want to do it on elsewise. But otherwise, it's gonna be on no man's land. And it might infuriate some people, because as I've mentioned, I do things the hard way. Another little teaser is one hand bag and the CT 6500 mod. Those will be a couple of mods that are required. If you don't know what those are, if you don't know what those mods are, go ahead and check them out. Yeah, No Man's Land has become one of my my go-tos. I like doing things the hard way. Well, like I said, Bruce, there's going to be the one-hand bag and the CT 6500. Your quote-unquote tractor is going to be something out of the, you wouldn't think to farm with, but you'll oh dude, I'd love to see that. The Shaming Man has shown me the videos for the work he did on NML, and I'm always looking to see what other people are doing on it. It's a step above flat map. Flat map's great because you have all the creative freedom in the world. But I'm not much of a landscaper. I'll paint. I can paint roads in and all that. But when it comes to like creating hills and mountains and all that, I'm every crop and every harvester, like as in you got a combine for your grain crops, and a potato harvester, and a beet harvester, and a sugarcane and cotton harvester, I assume is what you mean. Jeez, that's wild. How do you, man, it must be a complete, you must have planned out your slot count then real hard, huh? Oh, nice. Like the pull behind one you get with the Anderson pack, or did you, you're maxed. I can completely believe it. Is that the pull behind poplar harvester with the Anderson pack, or did you get the uh, front end or the header mount for the forage harvester? So you're using the header? Dang it, I was hoping you would be able to tell me how that pull behind poplar cutter works. Because I'm really interested in doing poplar. And one of these days I'm gonna get a wild bug up my behind, and I'm just gonna download a map like St. Croix Flowage or something. Because literally, the St. Croix Flowage, that map, what it's based off, is right out my back door. Oh, you are using that pull behind one. So what, you bale them into, put them into bales, and then do you sell them at uh, the sawmill or the wood chip station or the biogas or what? Uh, Sell as wood chips, okay. Well, yeah, and that's the thing where I'm from too is, you know, where I used to deer hunt, we had a mass of popples in there, big, tall popples that I could put my arms around. But when you clear cut, you know, when you clear cut popples, poplar, popple, however you want to pronounce it. Up here, you know, we got a lazy tongue, so they use a lot of it's they ain't poplar, it's popple. And anyhow, when you clear cut it and it grows back, it grows in like thick shrubbery. And I absolutely used to rue that stuff when I was a kid, pushing bush, trying to kick deer out of there because they'll go in there, and if that clear cut is big enough and overgrown enough, they'll stay in there. They won't even come out. But yeah, it's just thick, kind of like how they show on the game here. But those big the when it turns from shrub, they can grow huge. So you're not wrong there, Bruce. Well, it's a real tree everywhere, Bruce. But up here in Wisconsin, logging is one of the big forms of life. Oh, so when you plant poplar, it comes back twice before you have to plow and plant again, huh? That's kind of nice. Yeah, I knew it did that with sugarcane. I messed around with sugarcane on 17 a bit on the map Estancia Lapacho. Yes, it is. Especially since it seems to be like the least focused on farming, so they haven't given us any real new mods for sugarcane. In game, least focused on at least. You know, go through the groups, and you never see anybody farming sugarcane. I do have a Texas Geo loaded so that I could do cotton. I'd like to screw around with some cotton one day. But you know, up here in Wisconsin, nobody grows cotton. That's a southern thing. Just like nobody grows sugarcane up here. But what we do grow a lot of, and a lot of people are kind of surprised, we grow a lot of cranberries here. I don't know if you're joking or not there, Bruce. Oh my God, I think I might shoot myself if I have to harvest a sugarcane field on Eureka. 'Midstream, you'd hear me just go into a manic scream. "Ah, I can't take it anymore." 50-meter header? What? Oh. Huh. Yeah, I know that that map has a lot of like oversized mods. Like I accidentally bought a I was monkeying around with it because I'd like to do a live stream and make a you know, I don't really care about money mega farm on it. But the other day when I was monkeying with it, I grabbed a Wilson trailer, and I thought it was the the regular pace setter trailer until I put a little bit of grain in it, and like 10,000 was only 2%, and I'm like, what? And then I realized, yeah, that map has a lot of built-in oversized mods. So if realism doesn't bother you and all that, yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with that map. I myself, I like the realistic stuff. Like I was saying, Bruce, that Wilson pace setter, I think it had a 500,000 liter capacity. 1 million liters, that's what it is. Yeah, because it was absolutely ridiculous. I emptied out a grain silo, and there was like 11,000 in it or something, and it barely left a little dribble in the bottom of the hopper, and I'm like, oh man, I was like, what in the world? That ain't right. I'm a big fan of realism. Yeah, 500K per section, that's what it was. I love Blue Mountain. I really do. I love watching your live streams of that NDG. And I after I explore New Woodshire a little more, I think I'm going to be revisiting Blue Mountain again. Oh, okay. I guess I never noticed on Blue Mountain. Or Bucks. I downloaded Bucks County. I monkeyed around with it a little bit. And then I went on a tiny farm kick. So I got rid of a lot of the big maps that I had and traded them in for smaller maps and smaller pieces of equipment. But I have Eureka Farms downloaded as well right now. And like I said, I'd love to do a mega farm on that one. I almost did tonight, but then I decided that I would attack this challenge tonight. As soon as this guy's done plowing here, we're gonna sleep for the evening, and then we're gonna get in and cultivate. Yeah, that's the same thing here, Bruce. I've been focused on playing challenges with Rusty, so I've got Mercury Farms downloaded. I went through a mod purge yesterday, and then I decided to download Sussex today for this challenge. And my No Man's Land, I can't be getting rid of that map anytime soon. I think even if I got rid of all my maps, I'd probably keep No Man's Land. But I also don't want to overflood my channel with just challenges, you know. So that's why I kind of want to do a mega farm where money isn't an object. Hey, that number keeps changing up there. Welcome to stream if you're just tuning in. I'm Wisconsin Skinny, and this is Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge on Sussex. If you're watching after the stream and you like what you see, hit that like button, smash it, leave a comment, subscribe if you haven't. We're almost done plowing this field here. This is field 6. Field 5 is a hay field, so we're going to leave that one alone right now. I don't want to tear it up. I'd rather have it ready to use. Yeah, there's so much I want to do with No Man's Land yet, Bruce. I uh I would love to build a mega farm on there. I'd also like to I wish we could get a bigger slot count for it, because I'd like to build a small town on top of my farm, on top of the farm. You know, make No Man's Land a prospering oasis. I think it'll be about three more, 3 or 4 more passes with this plow, and we'll call her a night in game. And keep the stream going for now. Just over 3 hours and 20 minutes. That's what I love about my Friday nights. I don't have to worry about going to work in the morning, so I can just let the stream go. Especially if it's fruitful. I got 5 people in here right now, 233 comments. Thanks a lot, everybody who's here, who's stopped by. Yeah, a bigger slot count, period, Bruce. Absolutely. But, that's part of the perils of being a consoler. I really look forward, as much as I'm loving 19 and the fact that we're getting a couple extra years with it, I look forward to 23 on the next. I want to see if, because these new gen consoles are supposed to be like small computers that hook up to your TV. The Xbox itself, I mean, have you seen the new Xbox? It looks like a tower. And these new consoles are supposed to be packing such a punch. So, I mean, who knows what we'll get with FS23, or if they re-release 19 for the new gen consoles, with Alright, Bruce. Thanks for stopping in tonight, as always. If you stream tomorrow, I'll try to tune in. I got a few things I gotta do in real life. But I should be streaming again tomorrow night. The way this is going, I'll probably be streaming this one again. I hate to stream the same thing. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Like I was saying, I hate to stream the same challenge twice in a row. I usually try to do something different every stream so that I can build a little variety. But yeah, that'd be great if you're down. I'd love to have you come to the map. I know Rusty will be doing some streaming tomorrow. NDG's back. We got this one last little bit to plow here, and then we're going to call it a game night. I hate Ravensport, but I would totally get down on a multiplayer live stream with the right people, for sure. Oh boy. This is the last little bit. Oh, is Ravensburg a download map? One that I probably haven't seen or played yet. Low mods is always a good thing. I honestly, I've been thinking about starting a multiplayer base game. The only mod you'll need is seasons, maybe precision farming. If I'm home at that hour, I will definitely be stopping by. So that's 3 o'clock in the afternoon for me because I'm on Central Standard. You too, Bruce. Sleep well. Alright, day 5 is sprung on us here. We gotta start getting, start getting things moving. Ooh, almost hit the truck. Oh, I forgot. Gotta take and repair this thing. I repaired the tractor and the plow earlier, but oh, that's right, and then I took out that because I didn't like how I placed it. One thing Farmer Dan did to us here is made us stick with some of the base equipment from this map, which is pretty tired and worn out. So it makes you spend a little bit of money unless you want to be cursing and swearing and going real slow. I saw a chicken in there. I'm like, we didn't buy no chickens. You never said we couldn't buy chickens. I mean, if I grow the wheat to feed them, right? Oh, I think we'll just do this for a little while here ourselves. Forget a worker. Oh, actually, I am going to set a worker on this, and I'm going to take a stand up here, stretch a little bit, take a breath. Been at this live stream for 3.5 hours. Not that it's excruciating or anything. I'm actually quite enjoying myself. I didn't even realize this time went by. Make sure my girlfriend doesn't die over here. Yeah, it does, especially when you're having a good stream. So, you know, it must be a good stream if time zipped by that fast. I got a little bit of side profit coming in. As soon as we're done with the planting plowing season, that'll prove helpful to us. It'll actually start showing a profit once I don't have to, well, I don't have to, but once I stop hiring workers in to do stuff. Thanks, dude. It's good to hear. You know, it's always nice to hear good feedback. This is oh, excuse me. I'm still fighting that cold. Oh, yuck. But yeah, no, this should be a really a really interesting challenge, and I'm excited to see where it goes. You know, am I gonna lose all my money, go bankrupt, or am I gonna actually pull it off? Who knows? You know, the fun part, there's parameters. Like I can't even buy animals if I could afford them right now. You're not supposed to buy your animals until after you harvest. Yeah, sometime between sometime between harvest and spring is when you're allowed to buy animals. So we gotta wait till the fall. And there's a certain list of equipment you're supposed to sell off, and a certain list you're supposed to buy. And one of the ones you sell off is the fertilizer spreader. But now that I'm thinking about it, you can't spread lime with it anyway. And that's the only reason that I was like, well, I wish I didn't have to get rid of that. But the Kuhn Axis, unless you buy the modded version, or unless you get the modded version, does not spread lime. So I'd literally have to buy a Bradle, and I don't want to spend that kind of money right now. So my fields are going to go unlimed. I know I could probably get better results, you know, if I balance the pH, because I am playing with precision farming. It's not required, but it's suggested. You know, and it says seasons aren't required, but they're suggested too. But you know, when the guy who made the challenge suggests something, I go with it. That's why I bought both fields in 7 and 8. You only have to buy 7, but he suggests you buy 8. And I had the money, so I'm like, well, screw it, let's do it. Set a worker on this again for a little while here. See here, we got 13 grand. Oh. Here's a neat little mod that came out yesterday, the gas station. I like how it looks old and rustic. I'm gonna use it somewhere. These are another one that I think would be great. But you know, it's that having water and manure on the farm. You can buy your manure for the first season. I know I've mentioned that throughout the stream, but if you're just joining in now or whatnot, yeah, you can buy your manure until winter. But once winter hits, you're not allowed to buy manure anymore. And that's both manure and slurry. But for the first season, I know I can the thing is I start putting in mods that require manure to run, that's less manure I can use to fertilize my fields. You know, there's a lot of Farmer Dan gave us a lot of parameters that are going to make it so it's like you got to plan ahead. So far, I gotta say he's given us a great challenge here, though. I tried to make you a mod here, NDG. Oh, you are a moderator. Alright. Did you retract a message, or did I accidentally delete one of your messages, man? Huh. Okay. I've never noticed these guys before.
Kitties?
Yeah. Wonder what the kitties are doing on top of a chicken coop. Oh, there's bunnies too. Oh my gosh. Just goes to show you, Alien Jim, he doesn't leave anything out. He puts the neatest little details in his maps. Ah, a typo. Yeah, I was just making sure I didn't accidentally delete something, because I'm not like that, and you know, and you're not like that either. You're not gonna come in here and spout stuff that I'm gonna delete. You know. Uh-oh. Give me just a second here, guys. Technical support needs a little help. back at the controls. Girlfriend lost her glasses for a minute. She passed out hard in the bed and woke up and her glasses were somewhere there. Shouldn't have been. Alright. Gotta drive this god-awful thing back to the shop. Drive this thing back to the shop because we have another header over there that I gotta pick up. Start stacking some money too. Like I said, after planting season is done, we shouldn't be hemorrhaging so bad. That's still a couple days away. So, oh, I'm in full soybean plant season, but I'm going the right way. No, I'm not going the right way. What a ding dong. Do-do-do. We drive along in a slow combine. Well, I wonder if they're ever going to get this construction done. It's a pretty big backhoe for such a little job. uphill. Good thing this will be the last time we take this combine to the dealership, huh? All the rest of our haying equipment waiting for us. I got myself on my tablet here so I can hear if I'm having issues. Do I sound alright out there? Hi, welcome to the stream. Wisconsin Skinny, PlayStation Network. Dumas Farms on YouTube. We're doing Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge today. On Sussex Farms. Driving this combine home after going and picking up our Quasar corn header. For those of you though don't know, you know, maybe you're stepping into the stream late or checking in afterwards. This is Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge Sussex. The whole point is to become self-sufficient. There's a lot of rules to it. You have a set list of equipment you're supposed to buy and hold on to for a couple seasons. In the end, we're supposed to be producing 1 million liters of organic milk, selling off 300 feeder hogs, and selling a bunch of wool too. I can never remember how much wool, and I would have to go back into the you know, it wouldn't hurt to go back into the rules. Where are the goals? I guess there isn't, you're just supposed to be selling the wool from 250 sheep. I guess there isn't a specific amount of wool you're supposed to be selling. Good to know.
What about 16 bucks on the Mega Millions?
16. We won the lottery, folks.
Mega Ball plus one number.
We
And
won.
the multipliers.
It may only be 16 bucks, but hey, we just won the lottery. Whoop whoop. Let's see some dollar signs up there, guys.
No, no one won the jackpot.
Alright. We'll have our... Don't have to. Alright. Let's check in on our overpaid person. Hey, almost done here. We'll go hit field 7. Holy cow, 4 hours in the stream. I hope the amount of hours worth of streams will get people interested when they look at the channel after fact. You know, even if they never catch a live stream and they watch a bunch of videos, you know, just checking me out, that's cool. No publicity's bad publicity. $252 comments tonight. That's awesome. I had 5 streamers in here, 5 watchers in here at one time. So far I've got 4 likes on the live stream. If you're still here and you like what you see, smash that like button, please. I was shooting for 5 likes during the stream and 5 watchers and 100 comments. I've surpassed my comments. I had my watchers. 1 more like and I hit my goal for likes during the stream. And I'd like to see 10 likes total on the video after the fact. That'd be great. Setting some goals. I'm trying to get this YouTube channel moving. And you know, if it wasn't for the help of guys like Bruce and NDG and the Shaming Man and Rusty Money 96, I wouldn't even be doing this. You know, they've all been a huge help, and I'm sure there's a million names I will always, you know, like I said, I'm gonna start writing names down on a list, and I'm gonna put it on the corner of my little desk area here, and I'm gonna remember to start shouting out all, you know, to everybody. But you know, anybody who stops in, even if it's just for a few minutes, throws up an emoji, I appreciate it. Whether you're here for 30 seconds or for the whole stream, you know, you're appreciated. you're taking your time out of your day to watch a silly middle-aged guy play video games, and that's what I appreciate about yous. I gotta say, it's a little boring to start with here. Because you're not allowed to buy any animals until after your first harvest, before next spring. So we're trying to save up to get our 10 cows, our 10 pigs, and our 10 sheep. I do have, you know, if you're just stepping in now or haven't stepped in, I do have a couple of moneymaker mods. I got 6 bee houses making $4 an hour a piece, and I have a windmill that is bringing us in $100 an hour. All organic ways to make a little cheap money, you know, a little easy money, right? I'm not quite sure if I'm following the rules by using them. I might be breaking the rules. I hope I'm not. But like I said earlier, I don't see any reason why, you know, I can't use wind or bees to make money, because they're both organic ways. I think I will be putting in a wheat crop. So I can plant that as early as today. We're going to take a little look at the map here. I think we'll actually plant field 7 here in wheat. Alright. Because the headlands are just going to irritate me. Or they're not the headlands, the hedges. We're going to hit the headlands. Now, he didn't say that they were required. But the whole point is to grow your own feed and create your own fertilizer and become self-sufficient. So he only says we're supposed to, you know, the only requirements are cows, pigs, and sheep. He didn't say we couldn't get other animals in there. So I'm thinking maybe make a little money and raise some chickens. Every little bit counts, right? And if it's if I'm feeding them wheat from my own crop, I wouldn't be breaking any rules, right? I don't know. I think I'm gonna ask him. I put in a Facebook message here and tomorrow, or I'll comment on his post and see if buying chickens would break the rules, or even buying a horse or two. Because I can raise oats, feed my horses, raise oats and hay. Oh, excuse me. The only thing is even if I were to buy chickens, right now it wouldn't matter because all I have is 19 liters of wheat. So it's not like I would be able to feed a slew of chickens. I mean, I could have one or two chickens. I'm sure 19 liters would... Well, let's find out, shall we? Alright. Finally doesn't hit the hedge. Well, he does, but he stops in enough time. So... So we're going to check and see how much feed one white leghorn chicken needs. $89 liters a year. Well, as much as I'd like to have a chicken. I only lost $1 on it. That's okay. But 89 liters of feed for one stinking chicken a year. Can you believe that? That's ridiculous. I think we'll finish cultivating this field and oops. I know I was in the right place, just the wrong screen. And yeah, we can totally plant wheat today. And you know, I'm holding on to 4 viewers right now. So if it holds, maybe we'll still do our wheat feed today. Otherwise, I think it might be, once we get this field cultivated, I think we might just call it a night. Just get in here and get to cultivating, breaking up these plow berms. Usually I would have limed, but I don't have a lime spreader. We'll put a probably put a coat of liquid manure down on this land, and then before we plow, give the give our wheat something to eat. Might as well swing back and catch that last piece. Let the worker go on it again for a little while here. And there ain't nothing else for me to be doing. Nice, after almost 4 hours you run out of stuff to talk about. It's probably a sign that I should end the stream pretty soon here. Just want to get this goddamn field cultivated and then get ourselves set up to our next one. because I won't. We're just gonna do field 7, and then we're gonna take the cultivator back to the farm, and then we're gonna get ready to plant wheat. And I think that'll be our next episode, which will be sometime tomorrow probably, or today. It's past midnight here, I'm sure, considering I didn't start streaming until 10:30 tonight, Central Standard. So yeah, it's probably about 1 or 2 in the morning here. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning here, so it'll be this afternoon, evening. Bruce was talking about doing a multiplayer live stream later. I might just join up with him for that. I think that'd be fun. And now that I know I can broadcast my gameplay while he's broadcasting his, we can it might be a lot of fun. No promises though, like I got a few things to do in real life. So but I will be streaming this challenge again tomorrow. I feel we I've just barely scratched the surface of it, because we have. This is going to be a really, really, really fun challenge. It's gonna be different. I mean, it already is different from everything that we've seen so far. This is the one that I've seen with the most parameters to it. And like I said, I am working on a challenge myself too. Looking pretty excited to unveiling that probably sometime next week. I said within the week or so at the beginning of this week, but Farmer Dan's challenge here kind of steered me a little differently on it, because one of my things was I kind of want it to be an organic homestead farm. Yeah, I think a 4.5-hour live stream approximately should be plenty. It's, the time it just gets away from you before you know it. You streamed a whole evening, and I still feel like we've barely gotten anywhere. We've only gotten this one field cultivated so far. We don't have anything planted. We're already in day 5 of spring. It feels I've barely started and I already feel like I'm failing. It's okay. We're not failing yet. We're not gonna fail. We're gonna kick Farmer Dan's Organic Animal Challenge right in its organic behind. It's just gonna take a while, that's all. A lot of money. That's okay. Check something quick. You can use the Kuhn manure spreader right off the bat. 15,000. Okay, that's how much it holds. We're almost done for the night here, folks. While I'm letting the worker finish up these last couple of rows, I'm gonna throw out the last round of shout outs here. Give a shout out to Bruce's Gaming and NDG Gaming for swinging in tonight and sticking around for a while, bringing the conversation another 150 comments. As always, we're going to thank Rusty Money 96 here on YouTube, Rusty Money on PlayStation Network, for swinging in when he could and dropping some comments and leaving some feedback. Buck Brown for dropping in and chit-chatting for a bit. Who else was all here tonight? You know, there were quite a few people in and out through the evening. I hit a lot of goals tonight, guys. You know, if you're tuning in after this, I hit a lot of goals before the stream itself. I wanted 5 viewers in at one time. I got 5 viewers in at one time. I wanted 100 comments. I've got 252. Last I checked, the video had 4 likes. I was hoping for one more for the live stream, but you know what? One schmy, you know, like Meatloaf said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So, but I would like to see, you know, I'd like to see at least 10 likes on the video. So if you're tuning in after the stream, please smash that like button. And if you're not, please subscribe to my channel here. Oh, tech support is so good to me. Tech support went in and gave me my 5th like during our live stream. And there was my 5 viewers when I'm leaving the stream today, guys. Thank you so much, everybody who stopped in, you know, left a comment, even just watched for a few seconds. I'm so greatly humbled today. I hit all my live stream goals. You know, like I said, 5 viewers at one time, over 100 comments, 5 likes. You guys are all so awesome. I'm truly humbled right now. For everybody who tuned in again, thank you so very much for all the love and the support. If you're tuning in after the live stream, hey, I appreciate it too. If you're hearing this, it means you stuck through the whole live stream, either that or jumped to the end, which I don't know why you'd do that without watching the rest of it. But if you did, I don't care. You know, if you only watched 30 seconds of my video, I'm so appreciative. Since we hit our goals tonight, I'm going to be live streaming again tomorrow night, hopefully a little earlier. I'm going to shoot for around 2100 hours, 9 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. So it'd be 10 on the East Coast. I'm really excited for tomorrow, guys. Thank you so much for stopping in, and have a great night/morning. Peace out.